TikTok trend that made my skin crawl. And you know what? I got what I asked for. Those sorts of trends did, in fact, for the most part, go away, I feel like. Unfortunately, monkey paw situation. They were replaced with people just. So, that's something good. Ladies and gentlemen, it is very uncommon these days that I see something on TikTok where the sheer stupidity of what I've seen actually manages to surprise me. Now, please don't interpret that to mean that I don't see a lot of stupid shit on TikTok or that I've somehow, curated my algorithm to not show me stupid things anymore, because that cannot be further from the truth. But it's for that very reason, the fact that I do see stupid shit on TikTok all the time, that it just very rarely surprises me anymore. And I think a big part of that is because TikTok is an app that not only rewards stupid takes and stupid behavior. I think honestly, in the big 2026, if you want to have any success on TikTok whatsoever, those two things are pretty much a requirement. However, even with that being said, I feel like for the average TikToker, no matter how content-brained you might be, there are limits. And I feel like a pretty safe general limit that I think the average person would adhere to would be, I'm not going to do anything for a chance at TikTok clouds that might land me in prison for multiple years, if not multiple decades of my life. Which is exactly the kind of thing we're talking about today. Recently, a trend has taken over multiple social media platforms, really, but I've seen it most on TikTok, where guys will go to, downtown city centers and just piss missile a golf ball down public streets, which I honestly think might be like a top 100 lowest reward, highest risk activities you could possibly partake in. It's not like these guys are going downtown and doing, fun little friendly impromptu golf games that would probably not get anybody hurt, or just giving some chit shots or some putting into a hole that you found. These guys are basically driving golf balls down main streets with seemingly no regard as to what vehicles, buildings, or human beings might be in their way. It's one of those things where I'm sure one person did it as a one-off video and it went super viral, so then obviously thousands of people had to then make an account dedicated to doing nothing other than this. And oh man, I love current trends. It's something that I think is worth talking about, so that's what we're going to do today. But before we do that, I want to talk about today's video sponsor.
Overwhelmed by your HSA and the chaos? Head to HSA Store, your one-stop shop for everything HSA. It's all 100% HSA eligible, from eye care to everyday items like pain relief and skincare. Simplify your life with our easy-to-use tools to store your receipts, manage savings, and maximize your HSA benefits. Plus, enjoy fast shipping right to your door. Shop now at HSA Store, 100% HSA eligible, guaranteed. Your boxes have more options. Creator has over 17 box types this month. They can help you box store everything into your account. Creators to look your boxes fast. Tell them Creator for boxes. Call and check creator.com/boxes today.
Baby. Ladies and gentlemen, if you know anything about me, and by that I mean if you have succumbed to all of my begging for you to please follow me on other social medias, then you would know that I love cars more than just about anything else on this planet. Unfortunately, getting from point A to point B these days is unbelievably expensive, especially when you get a whopping 9 miles to the gallon. Fortunately for me, however, Chime offers a whopping 5% cash back on a category of your choosing in every single month. One of those categories being that specific gasoline, which helps my tribe weekly visit the gas station be just a little bit less painful. Chime is a lot more than just offering cash back, however, as they also offer a high-yield saving account that earns a 3.75% APY, which is 9 times the national average. This allows you to be earning cash that's just sitting in your savings account anyways by literally doing nothing. You are getting paid simply to stack your bread. And, is there anything better? Maybe the fact that Chime offers all of this with no monthly fees and no minimum balance requirements. And if you ever wanted to check out any of those fancy airport lounges, you can with the Chime card. It somehow just doesn't end there, though. If you sign up for a Chime checking account with my link today, you will receive up to a $350 bonus on top of everything I've already mentioned. So don't miss out. Okay, hit my link and get started with Chime today. Once again, big shout out to Chime for sponsoring today's video. Now let's get back to it. Okay, so I feel like this is one of those videos where I don't really need to let you watch a bunch of TikToks and like watch through them before I say anything, like I typically would a lot of the time because, it's pretty self-explanatory. It's guys playing golf where they shouldn't be. It's not like anything they're saying is making it better or worse necessarily. You can just watch it in the background and get a pretty good idea of what I'm talking about. So I'm go straight into yapping here. This account you're seeing in the background, this over-the-top final boss guy, is the account I've seen most of these videos come from. Like I said, it's kind of turned into a trend, and I don't know if it's because of this guy, I don't know if he started it, but every time I've seen one of these videos pop up on my For You page, it has been from this account, so I'm going to assume that he's at least the most popular guy doing it if he didn't just start the trend entirely. It seems like it was either him or this Everywhere We Play Golf guy, but the over-the-top final boss account has a TikTok that was uploaded earlier than the Everywhere We Play Golf guy, so in my head at least, this is the guy who probably started this. Now, I feel like a lot of the reasons that this is an incredibly stupid and immature almost don't even need to be said. A keyword almost, I'm going to say it anyways. Obviously, like the big shock value thing here is how hard these guys are hitting these golf balls while not on a golf course. And the first time that somebody ends up getting hit by one of these golf balls is going to be a really, really, really bad day for these idiots. And I mean, at this point, it's only a matter of time because with the way that these things work, especially on TikTok, and really I say that because it used to be a pretty TikTok centric thing, but now that I think about it, since every social media platform has some sort of short form section now, it's really just like a social media problem in general. Over the last 4 or 5 years or so, I would say, there's been a genuine shift in how people tend to amass an audience on social media. I feel like it used to be very YouTube-centric, where, like, you would pick a niche of content, and then you would make a bunch of different stuff within that niche, and if people liked it, they would stick around. These days, it seems like the most common way people get famous, especially on TikTok, is that they have one video go viral, and then they just remake that video until people can't stand them anymore. And I feel like this is a great example of that. Instead of being like, oh, okay, yeah, we did this one dumb thing one time, it's like, okay, this is what we have to do every day now. Fuck having a golf channel, fuck having a golf TikTok. We're going to do this until we either get arrested or until people don't find it entertaining anymore. And I feel like you just see this all the time these days, and like it's not always a bad video, it's not always something that's dangerous like this. A lot of the time it's just a video that managed to go viral, and the person's like, okay, I can do this 50 times, and they don't really have to worry about it until people start commenting, okay, the joke's over. And when the video is somebody doing something harmless, like, yeah, it might get annoying if for some reason you keep seeing it, but like, who really cares, right? When it's something like this, it's a bit of a different story. I mean, think of all the stupid-ass dangerous challenges that people used to do in the early, like, 2010s. Yeah, a lot of them were stupid and a lot of them were dangerous, but nobody ever did them more than once. And if you did, especially as a person who's like a notable content creator, people would be like, what the fuck are you doing? These days, though, you have two things going on. One, social media is so massive now that you can just make the same video over and over and over again. And since there are billions of other videos to watch, the chances of somebody seeing one of your videos more than once are a lot lower than they used to be. So you really can just get away with making the same thing over and over and over again. Because most people are probably not going to stick around to look at your channel or your page anyways. And then two, even if they do, this has just become a normal thing. 10 years ago, if somebody opened your YouTube channel and you were just making the same exact video over and over and over again, they'd be like, what the hell is going on? Nowadays, that is just like a pretty normal and maybe even like the dominant content strategy. So now, videos like this, where you have guys rocketing projectiles at pedestrians' heads, instead of these just being one-off videos that people make that you might end up hearing about on the news once or twice, they follow some sort of TikTok challenge, even though like 3 people did it, and then it dies off because people don't want to see the same thing over and over again. Shit like this now just becomes a person's entire online presence, and for some reason, people eat it up. I mean, I get that a lot of people who use TikTok and just social media in general these days are younger, and when you're younger, you're not thinking about shit like this as hard as you will when you're an adult. But something this blatantly stupid and blatantly dangerous just doesn't seem like something you really have to think too hard about. Again, like I mentioned earlier, the first time that one of these golf balls hits somebody in the head, or really just anywhere, the fun's going to be over pretty quickly, especially when they arrest you and they look at your TikTok and they see that you've done this 70 other times. But even all that being said, I recognize the chances of them hitting a person is a lot lower than just like busting a windshield or busting a window or hitting something that you shouldn't, which, guess what, is everything when you're playing golf downtown. And it's kind of unfortunate because the kind of person who does something like this is not going to be able to be reasoned with whatsoever. The kind of person who goes downtown and starts driving golf balls thinks that they are the most important person on the entire planet, that they're fine and that their desires are more important than quite literally anything else in the world. Otherwise, you don't do shit like this. So, it's always reassuring to know that these videos are pretty much the equivalent of talking to a brick wall. Anybody who watches this video with like a 40% developed frontal lobe is going to be like, yeah, this is not great. And anybody that actually needs to hear this shit is just going to call me a pussy who doesn't understand fun. So it's always a good day at the office. Well, guys, what are your thoughts? So, like I said, this whole thing is going to be a whole lot less funny when like a 10-year-old gets a fucking golf ball in a temple and somebody winds up in prison. I've seen a lot of dumb shit. I've seen a lot of dangerous shit on TikTok, but I feel like this is really got to be up there, at least in terms of like pure recklessness. Like the ceiling of the things that could go wrong here is high one you'd expect to see in a very nice house, and I just personally can't wrap my head around it. Maybe I'm just too old, maybe I'm too much of an unk, as I've been called more recently, but I don't know. I just don't even understand why you really find this fun to do, and I understand even less why you find it fun to watch. Have I officially reached status? I guess that's for you to decide, too.
Up to $800 is waiting for you. Just donate plasma, get paid for each donation the same day, then treat yourself and treat your friends. Schedule your appointment today.
Join Wi-Fi Wireless and get a connection that stands out from the crowd.
Here. So in this video, we're talking about the PalWorld situation. Over the last 2.5 years, we have seen massive wins, not only for the development team, but also for gamers through PalWorld. And also during all this, we've seen an elaborate humiliation ritual that Nintendo and Pokemon have been going through, not only watching this game succeed beyond their greatest nightmare expectations, but also their legal case against PalWorld is completely falling apart. And with the release of PalWorld 1.0, we saw a resurgence of players to nearly 1 million concurrent players. But of course, you go on social media and the shills are crashing out and coping about that, saying it's very unimpressive to have nearly 1 million concurrent players in a game that is 2.5 years old. When it comes to PalWorld, it's succeeding beyond any measure anyone could have predicted, even weeks out since 1.0's release. Still hundreds of thousands of concurrent players showing that they have retained a great level of hype with this game. And I really want to go through the history. We haven't talked about mainly the lawsuit in quite some time. As most of you are already aware, when this game came out, PalWorld received over 2 million concurrent players on Steam, coming out of nowhere and completely shocking people. Shocking even the shills. Were so upset about the success of PalWorld now was humiliating Pokemon that Reddit users were making posts talking about how they were thinking of taking their own lives over the situation. In fact, we even saw the clown show evolve to the point where PETA was making posts angry about PalWorld, demanding vegan routes and even providing vegan guides to their followers. But of course, the biggest bombshell to happen was the lawsuit that came out right after the release of PalWorld, where Nintendo and Pokemon were suing PalWorld for patent infringements. Now, all the shills they were defending $9 billion company. It was very embarrassing to see, but what's even more embarrassing is what's going on now. You can see that Nintendo has pretty much lost the entire lawsuit in a almost unbelievable degree, because this was a David versus Goliath situation. Nobody thought PalWorld would survive this, but now it looks like Nintendo has basically a 0% chance of winning this lawsuit. In fact, the only thing they could even get if they managed to win is $30,000. See, when PalWorld released, Nintendo and Pokemon had no expectation that it would do so well. When PalWorld reached enormous levels of sales, the tens of millions of units, they rushed and filed division patents to try to catch PalWorld and hopefully shut it down. However, by the time the lawsuit actually advanced, most of those things they were trying to get were removed or altered in a way that would allow PalWorld to keep moving forward. It was a very scummy move by Nintendo. They desperately at that. And now they face not only basically no chance of winning it, but if they do, they get $40,000 to have things and rights to things that don't even really exist anymore. But they also spent over $1 billion so far on costs. This has been an elaborate humiliation ritual for Nintendo. And I have to say, it's been great to watch. Nintendo's been bullying people, especially legally, for a very long time. This absolutely been their base and served as more PR for PalWorld.
Subscribers on YouTube? Well, you should, because subscribers don't matter. What matters is how much you can make. I got this award right here for making over 10 mil from YouTube, and obviously that is not a guarantee whatsoever that you are going to do the same. However, if you want to see what I'm doing to grow the YouTube business, not only to make subscribers, but grow the making businesses on a new way of doing YouTube with AI that YouTube actually okay with. If you want to discover exactly how to do that step by step, I want to invite you to weekly free training where I'm going to show you exactly how to do it. I'm going to show you step by step 5 different secrets growing the YouTube business. You don't have to show your face if you don't want to, but I'm going to show you how I grew this channel over almost.
Now, of course, what's going on with the Pokemon Company these days? Well, here's some news today. The Pokemon Company is facing a class action lawsuit after a former executive was arrested for secretly filming people inside company bathrooms. 89 videos were allegedly filmed in office toilets. Well then, that's all I can say, but of course, over the stretch of time since PalWorld released, of course, they were not going to maintain those insane release numbers, and journalists were clapping all over PalWorld, saying it was a dead game, showing that they lost so many players. But of course, we got PalWorld 1.0 just a few weeks ago, and of course the journalists weren't done. They're still coping, giving it a 3 out of 5. And of course, gamers are mocking, saying that you just blow in from Stupid Town. Game journalists, when they have to play a game, too many things, make more cinematics. Video game is held back by gameplay, reduce the score. And then you see the actual numbers. It turns out players actually love this, even though games journalists are pretending like it's garbage. It peaked at nearly 1 million players, which is an insane accomplishment for a game that was released 2.5 years ago. The hype has not died, and you know what? Everybody's joining in, including DSP.
Man, let me ask you guys this question. Do you guys like Mellow? And do you want me to keep playing it? Okay, I'm asking you this question honestly for a reason. You should do things that make you have a good time and make you want to reciprocate the support. If I play this game for an hour and I make $40, okay, and it's not increasing. Since we started, Jeremy Gunn had done the $10 super chat, and then within an hour, I made $7. Okay? If people don't care for the game, then let's just do something else. If that wasn't ever committing to playing this game long term, don't you understand that? Like, this was not something that we committed to. You know what I'm saying? If you got something boring, dull, not interesting, and you don't care about me doing an desperation game like this, then we don't have to play it again. You can just chill for the next hour.
I'm sorry, I saw a related TSP Reds crash out, and I just had to include it in this video. And unlike him, you don't have to pay $40 to show your appreciation for what I'm doing right now. If you like the video, consider liking and subscribing. But of course, people are continuing to vote about this 1.0 release. This individual saying PalWorld just hit full release and can't recapture the momentum it had at launch. Its momentum came from the early access label and the controversy over feature designs that were copy-paste Pokemon. At what point do you admit you aided scammers? Yes, this is the modern audience, ladies and gentlemen. They see a game that people are enjoying and they must think it's some kind of a scam. But you can see this individual who's totally not seething get hit with a community note that says, Steam data shows PalWorld exceeded 500,000 concurrent players shortly after its July 10th 1.0 release. In fact, as we saw, that number actually would double to about 1 million. And this individual would continue crashing out in replies saying, Slop World chills. 500,000 is not more than 2 million. I can't stop laughing. This is not a very well-adjusted individual. This person is miserable. But you know who's not miserable and having a very good time on social media? Bucky, the head of publishing and communications at Pocket Bear, who's been celebrating the success of the 1.0 launch, saying, what is happening with a screenshot of the player numbers? Over 900,000. But people were still coping in the quotes, saying this would be impressive if it had doubled its early access launch peak, but it is currently below 50% of its launch peak. CCU, and with only 16,000 new user reviews, even added since 1.0 launched last week, it means barely anyone playing PalWorld right now are even new players that are just below 50% of the early access players checking back in. Yeah, guys, that would be only impressive, the 1.0 release, if they had over 4 million players concurrently. Apparently that is the standard. That is how you'll impress this individual on social media.
Checkers and Rally's 5-month meal deal is a mind blower. Try the new loaded tender wrap, bacon, cheese, and ranch, classic burger, or spicy chicken. Your choice, fries, drink, and chicken bites. Just $5. It's a pretty mind-blowing deal. This eats different.
When it comes to weight loss, fans, folks rope in on prize.
Then and feeds start coming up the books.
Oh, good RX will show you the cost up front.
I'll ring a bell for that. We can lost plan for $300 per month plus med cost. Get good RX.
Now, what's impressive is a game that released 2.5 years ago, peaking out at almost 1 million concurrent players all that time later. That is super impressive. The whole thing is impressive. The whole story of PalWorld is very impressive. You can see people like Legendary Drops quoting that previous user saying, just take the L and move on. PalWorld had 25 million copies sold almost a year ago. You'll be hearing it cleared 30 plus million sooner or later. It's tracking similar unit sales to Pokemon releases. Nearly 8 million concurrent is absurd, and trying to frame it as anything else is beyond stupid. But of course, Bucky will continue celebrating, saying it's been 3 weeks since 1.0 drop, and we're still getting 500,000 concurrent mid-longers. There's people out there absolutely dying to post PalWorld lost X% of their players in that game, and at this rate, they'll have to wait at least another week or two. Good on Bucky for making a sneak diss at all these haters on social media here. But we see other things coming out from the development team and Bucky as well. You can see this Dexerto post a PalWorld developer responded to enhanced female Pal mods, and this is the reaction right here, where he just quotes saying, fun. PalWorld is about having fun. If this was a lot of other studios, they would have shut this down. They would have done some DMCAs, they would have shut down these sorts of mods, but you know what? At PalWorld, they're just trying to have some fun. And also, Another thing we forget about PalWorld, how affordable it is, right? A $30 game also produced on a budget of less than $10 million flies in the face of ex-God of War creators like David Chappie here, who recently was saying that games basically have to be $300 million to succeed in this current market. But speaking of that price, here is an official post from PalWorld, a massive W, saying after much thought, we have decided to not raise the price of PalWorld following the 1.0 release and will keep it at $30. We are incredibly proud of how far PalWorld has come. Thanks to the amazing support of our players, it's become a success beyond our wildest dreams. A small way of saying thank you. We'll be keeping the price at $30. Very base. And also, how does PalWorld interact with potential competitors and similar titles? Well, 1010 Pioneers is something that is looking very similar, and people are like, oh, are they going to go the Nintendo route, try to shove this down? No, they actually did the exact opposite. Pocket Pair saying they don't see 1010 as a rival, even though the series is getting a new survival game called 1010 Pioneers. Pocket Pair's head of publishing and communications, Buggy, said 1010 are not our rivals. We respect all developers and their games. We're all just making games for fun. And the official 1010 account replied saying, we don't want to be PalWorld's rival. We deeply respect their game and work, and we just aim to be another option for fans of the genre, which is an amazing interaction. Two development teams praising one another and not being threatened because they share similar ideas or similar themes in their games. This is the exact opposite of what Pokemon did to PalWorld when they saw PalWorld's success and similarities. But on top of that, the wins don't stop, ladies and gentlemen. The PalWorld trading card game recently launched, and they sold over 3.5 million packs before a single card shipped. They are just dominating Pokemon at everything they do now. The games and now the trading cards, but it's getting even better for them. So it's been announced recently that PalWorld Online, the new RPG version of the game, will be coming out with an open world, online play, co-op, PvP and PvE, original storyline, survival and crafting. It's going to be designed for mobile. It's going to be launching this year. The W's do not stop, ladies and gentlemen, just like the rain right there. My apologies, maybe just some cool background here while I'm recording this video. But anyways, this is a massive success story for PalWorld and a humiliation ritual for the last 2.5 years for Nintendo. But that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing, and turning on notifications for daily uploads, as well as multiple streams every week live here on YouTube. But overall, hope you guys enjoyed the video. We'll see you next time.
You know all this is trading online fees. Then, with over 4.5 million traders worldwide, trust MTMO. Backed by more than 45,000 verified reviews. Trusted by traders.
You haven't decided what we're playing tonight?
Thank you. Stupid AI slot comments. You know, I have to respect it because people be doing blasphemous things with AI. At least it's just Peter Griffin that gives it. Okay, so we're here for a long time. We're here for a long stressful time. A long brain numbing time. Stressful is not the right word. We're going to be here for a brain numbing amount of time. All right. This AI. Wow. Okay. Yeah. This is going to be a rough one. See how I just Jesus on the connects? Why did he tell Jesus? Like he just locked in with him like those? Who is Andy?
America is like a gold tube.
You're right, School City Club. You're right. Was he a family guy? Oh my goodness. It's AI. Oh yes, if it's on YouTube, it's real, by the way. If it's on YouTube, it's real. Okay. Why do people just lie about that? I remember 2 years ago, someone said they've been watching me for 5 years. I've not been posting that log 2 years ago. Dog, I just made it to 5 years. I just made it. Barely. Who is that Rob Franzese? Is that him? Is that actually a photo of him? I don't know who Rob Franzese is. No, that's rude. That's rude for sure. Yeah, no. How about is that a Kiwi? It's very sharp. Be careful not to cut yourself. Thank you, Claire.
Now it's 2 for $25. You get one full-size appetizer and 2 entrees for only $25.
Thank you, Claire. He almost got himself. Oh, it wasn't for Claire. Oh, man.
What's up, they look good.
Remember why I made 3 arms.
This still looks clearly AI, though. Like, when you say 3 arms, like, I hear you, but that was still clearly AI.
It's so close to your fingers. Be careful.
Thank you, Nana Mac. I would love to eat your mac and cheese.
I'm sure your mom doesn't want the hospital.
Never mind. That's your grandchild type of video account. That can't be you. That's not you. Can't be.
Oh my gosh.
Right? There was nothing creamy about that. Sometimes I get like that with certain ASMR as well, though. Like, yeah, you ever hear a good crunch and you're just like, you hear that good crunch and then you just hit one of these, like, you know what I mean? We've all been there, done that.
Hey,
I fell for it for the first second. I was literally about to say, what is a cat doing in the freezer? That's on me. That's on me. I'm target audience. Yeah. But now you pick it up, you run with it with one hand. Is he gonna get hit by a car? Oh my god. Like, bro, we literally have an iconic orange fat cat who was Amaya, and we're talking about the cat being black. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
No kidding. No.
It's AI. People will say it's yes, it's not. Got you. How did you do that? How did you? Right, now you got. Oh, jeez, I thought it was real. I'm dumb.
2020, real or cake. 2023, real or fake. 2025, real or a lie.
2026. Gotta give that one to Son Skywalker. I'm not gonna lie, gotta give that to him. That was hard. Yes, please. Yes, please. Not even thinking, bro. I would have never guessed.
All forcing when they hurry.
It's AI.
More real Maybe they are animals.
Yeah, I can say it's AI. Is it? I wonder, like, do y'all type in comments like this? Like, real talk, do y'all? I want y'all to go through your own comments and see if y'all like type something and y'all completely mistype something, and this is what y'all sound like. Cause I feel like y'all do that. Like y'all have to. Who else is doing it? I just can't. Like no. What do you mean? Can't prove it? He was running. He's on the ball. The salmon tough like a football. He was running like this. If you didn't know, cats don't run like that. 1,700 likes. I just can't. Like no. 100 likes, 600 likes. Goodness gracious.
Oh, okay. I didn't do anything. Right there. I didn't get on the ground. I was just walking all the way.
Hey, walking around with those teeth and walking around with those teeth like that, you can't be innocent. Is that cyberbullying, harassment? Bro, forgive me. I was just kidding, bro. I was just kidding. Sponge. What is Sponge? What is Sponge? What is it?
Like, what am I gonna do? It wasn't me. I don't know.
I don't care. I feel special. I don't care. I feel bad. Let me swim in love. Oh my goodness. It's a fact for you. Yo, I love the over dramatics, bro. Just get another spatula. Let him go. He's spatula. I love the over dramatics. It was beautiful. It's hilarious.
I take it. In the daytime space, I have a dream that Sahara will get a locate the fade, and it will cause 6, 7 barbershop and one.
Guys, this is real because AI wasn't a thing. He say time zones. Wait. He say time zones. What is this? Future gonna be scary. It is.
When you're a Shell Fuel Rewards member, you get more. More rewards, more savings, more special offers. Like when you join, you'll save 10 cents per gallon on your first fill, 20 cents per gallon on your second, 30 cents per gallon on your third, and more savings on every fill after that. It's simple. The more you fill, the more you save. Join today because life should be more rewarding.
Great question. You know what I'm saying? He's done a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? Like puffing on the Zooties. He kind of looks like Martin Luther King.
Yeah, I'm getting scammed in 2080.
You're getting scammed next year. What is Martin Luther had a nightmare? See how?
Let this man rest raw.
Please.
Rewriting history again.
This was not my dream.
Yes, it was. You're literally pathetic.
It gets to a point.
Yo, I almost straddled my scrote. Put it on the ceiling. Started running. Just started from all went back and forth like a pinata. And the song was blind me. Hit me with a stick, and as I went all on the ceiling wall, you know, floating around. I'm like, this is only half of the possibility. If blue was going down normally, I would not. Promise you, bro. Look at that abuse. We are beyond proof at this point. Okay, this specific video is not or is it like don't forget it was obviously okay. See, if I was y'all, is it human? If I was y'all, would I
but since I'm like mentally prepared for anything, I can jump. But why is it eating the glass? Okay. Right. Right. Okay. Right.
Wait, wait.
I don't think it's AI.
Why? Why?
Cornwall is very believable.
Where is Cornwall and what do y'all seagulls be acting like? Yeah, I'm not going to Cornwall if seagulls can just bite through my windshield, dog.
I get scabbed in a boat.
Well, please come on picture.
Okay, okay, okay.
Well, please come on picture.
Translate? Come on. Come on. I know. Bro tried to mock the bird, but he failed. I know y'all picked that up immediately. I had to rewatch it. I had to spin back on it. I know y'all picked it up immediately, though. Y'all brains on faster autocorrect than mine, man.
Hey, I think the glass circle was perfect. And then he continues to watch the glass.
You know what? He's right.
The seagull.
Yes, I got. Yuck. You know what's crazy too? Like, there is no reason for this to be created because it doesn't even look good. Like, I could imagine making a cat, you know what I'm saying, look like something you could throw in the oven and like cook up well, but this look like the meat on the cat even be like, I feel like it'd be slimy. No matter how you try to cook it up, no matter how you try to dice it, it'd be just this fatty. Because the reason why I'm bringing up eating it is because it shaved it, so and it's washing it, so when they finally, you know what I'm saying, gets to cooking this stuff, so the meat can be nice and prepared to eat. But this bad eats, bro. Terrible eats.
Oh my gosh! What breed of cat is that?
Hey, can someone please get Shannon out of here?
It looks so strange. Is this real? What's going on with that cat?
Hey, Angela, bro, log off, dog. Log off. Tend to whatever you got going on IRL, man. Log off, bro.
It looks so old and grumpy, but it's still a
Holy yeah. Holy yeah. Elizabeth, please go outside. Please go outside, Elizabeth. You look like a mad scientist. Hair flowing like crazy. Yes, because it might just be your husband transformed into cat form. That cat, that's a stout Tucker cat.
I miss Skibbity Toilet at this point.
I don't.
But I'm trying to love. Is a new advanced care formula advanced enough for me? Even a 20-pound clothes by herbs no grit.
Pro ceramides that protect your skin. Tested with real life. Join Amplify Wireless and try our best plan for travel. It automatically switches between international networks for a stronger local signal. So your essential travel apps are ready for use the moment you arrive. Travel with a connection that keeps up with you. Sign up with Amplify Wireless today.
I really need to try heated toilet seat, bro. I need to try a heated toilet seated bidet. Oh my goodness, imagine they heat on your cheeks while you're also getting sprayed it. Oh my goodness, bro. I need to try it. I do.
It's so cute. I love colors.
I swear one of the other people had the same profile picture, Debbie. Debbie, you're not, this is not you, bro. This is not you, bro. I'll call Cap.
That looks like my husband.
That's not what you think it means. That's not what you think. That's not what you think it is. That's not the compliment. You know. Stop, bro, Mary. Mary pissed me off. Mary pissed me off. What is Mary? Mary, relax, Mary. Dog, what is this? What is this disgust? What is this? Yo, Robert, can you please get your jam? Alright, Robert the troll.
Is that bad space on a pigeon? God, is the pigeon okay? What if he's not?
Why is he still going on? Oh Linda was.
Peaches.
Oh my goodness.
So sad.
Oh my goodness, Linda, shut up, Linda. Please stop.
Hey,
Linda, you trying to market yourself? You said, oh, hey, let me do try over here. Here, Linda, come here, Linda. Okay, from the top, make it drop, boy. Make it drop, boy. Here, right. Oh my goodness, Maria. Yo, Maria, please stop it. Please stop it, Maria. Okay, that burger's falling from nowhere. There's no way someone's falling for this though. Like
Grandma's gonna think this bit is real.
no, it wasn't grandma.
kittens.
Carol, you're not beating the stereotype, Carol. Carol, lock in.
Someone should save them.
Carol, your name, Karen.
Such.
No, stop it.
Can I get more
Please,
food from
please.
them?
Can I get order food? Like, no, can we eat the kids? Like, that's the question we all should be asking, bro.
Real or AI? It's real.
Wow. Such
Sharon.
intelligent kittens. They're so smart, but at least the ice cream machine works this time.
Great deduction, Sharon. Great deduction. I'm doing my investigation team, bro. I'm opening my own FBI branch. The first person I'm reaching out to you is to you, Sharon. Thank you.
Such awesome.
Thank you for also like the extra dialogue and extra words. I'm sure every piece of wording you have holds so much weight that you can keep talking. Yeah, you're right. Bro, we literally used to eat our own food, bro. We'll be fine. Like we're like 3-4 years past eating our own food. He's still going.
We don't
Like restaurant. What do you call it?
spiritual mind of
SpongeBob cooking up dope. I would watch a show of SpongeBob moving bricks. I know the R34 does go stupid. I know it does go stupid. I want no partake, but I just thought of it. The fact that this video is making me think of R34 is pissed me off. I literally like removed my brain from thinking about AI creations, period. And now I'm thinking about SpongeBob Patrick R34. Oh my goodness, look at SpongeBob with all his stupid AI comments.
Your chicken has arrived. I ordered sushi. Bro, can we see this again?
Okay, so we have Ronaldo and Messi, and they're just looking like normal humans. Now, look, granted, their voice is completely off, so no one should fall for it. But I can see old people fall for this.
Wrong guy. What are you doing here? I have this one. That's my sushi, man. You gave them the burger. This way it's in my chicken. Look at the receipt. Now look. Here, swap. Hurry. Here. Oh my God.
There.
Chicken surroundings. $5 meal deal is a real mind blower.
Okay, you can get a whole meal for $5. Plus, it's $5 now.
Oh, that's fire. Choose the new loaded tender wrap, stuffed with bacon, cheese, and ranch. Classic burger or spicy chicken. Your choice with fries, shrimp, and chicken bites. Just $5. Only on Shepherds and Rallies. This is different.
Good start. Hey, W. Randall and Messi.
I thought they were basketball team.
It's AI. No. Guys, it's AI.
No, it's not.
Doesn't speak English. They're good.
Know that. Okay, thank you asking for that one. I didn't even know that. Doing those extra units.
oh my goodness, this is
jobs.
Yo, Andy, can you give us like Uber? What the heck is this? What the heck is this? That was kind of disturbing. I didn't like that. I don't know about that. That was kind of, yeah, for like 1 minute. What? Okay. Plastic. Big. Flame. Start. One of those are not like the others. But I get like this is pro recycling. One of those are kind of necessary. It's like giving food to homeless.
Bring trash out.
No, she doesn't. Like that's the joke. There's no bones. Like that is the joke. Look how happy she is. Oh, right. She's okay. Yeah. Yo, Shannon. Yo, okay. I swear I'm not tripping, bro. I feel like I've seen the same profile picture. Like, am I tripping? Thank you, Shannon.
His hand was just on her, but
Okay.
it was behind him the whole time. How it was behind him?
What the heck? What the heck am I looking at? Hey, what is that supposed to be a direction of?
People eating anything.
What the hell? Yeah. Explain. Hello? What are you trying to say? Oh. Oh, no, she. Oh, that's what Melinda means. That's what Melinda means. There's no laughing. Holy.
Oh my God, I didn't know you. It makes shapes of people are so talented.
Yeah, you're right though. People are really talented and people can really make interesting like looking food. Like yeah, I feel like if someone did put the effort in, they could make like a piece of chocolate that looked like that. Like if someone really wanted to put that work in, they could do it, so they're not wrong.
How they do this? I just showed my son this, but they say thank you, but I think he's just messing with me.
Hey Travis, bro, you need to go back to school, bro. If you talking about your son, if you a dad, bro, go back to school. You need to. Valid. You know, like I could do it though, but like this constant constipation. So like that's how it would look, but man, you know how it. Okay. Oh, whoa. Why is it speaking up? Why is yo, you know what's crazy? Because they didn't the girl do anything that's completely absurd, like completely like unreasonable, people are gonna believe that video. People were because it wasn't like she wasn't doing anything herself. Genuinely, that might be the worst response I've ever seen. No exaggeration. That was like no exaggeration. That was. Amen. Amen.
You're scaring me that was about to pee my pants.
I'm about to be much. What? What the hell are they talking? I don't understand this. What? What in the earbud? What in the earbuddies is this, bro? Oh yeah, you're telling me they predicted a landslide? That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, they're such a good dog.
I had no idea such a miracle had happened. These dogs must be messengers from God. I'm so
I should have done that, bro. Banging my head on the mic. Oh my goodness, am I stupid? Why is this thing so hard? Oh my gosh, why is it so hard? It's so hard. It's dirty, hard. Really dirty. That hurts.
Glad the people on the train were safe. Thank you for the wonders.
There's no way they're gonna go for more line passes. Like there are 2 lines and there's no way they stretch this out to 3 lines, right?
Dude, it's AI here.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Like what no seriously, what could that have what could that possibly mean? What could that possibly mean?
This channel is.
That y'all go on me, y'all be like, this channel is That's how you go on me, that's like you like this channel is I know. Stop it, say it to yourself, give it to yourself, stop it, I know. You think dogs saved the train from a landslide? Can you based on a true story? You think dogs can smell the vibrations on the wind and the landslide? You think dogs jump from a tree to stop a train from the right? No, good to do that. True story. I know grandmas believe this is real. I know grandmas believe that elephants can. I mean, I don't think elephants can walk in this deep of water. It's just too much water pressure. Like I know they want to believe that. Well, yeah, that's true because it's not believable. They are amazing, but not for this specifically. Right, Sao Tom.
It doesn't look like a fake AI picture. Nothing out of
Yeah.
place from abnormal with this picture. Like AI in this
Carol,
picture.
Carol, get off the internet, Carol. Please, Carol, please get off the internet.
Not everything is
Please,
AI.
please stop it, please.
I think it's fake. Seem to have more compassion than humans. The true king of the jungle.
Who's the true king of the elephant? Aren't they like king of grasslands? They're not jungles, but then again, like lions aren't jungles either. Why? I don't know why they have the name king of the jungle. I'm gonna give it a bud.
Stupid primitive
What's up, Rudolph?
Stupid primitive AI.
Roast vamped in its own same like singular pose.
Alexa, play Merry Christmas song. Okay, play Christmas.
Oh, Christmas song, you want Bro, I've been around for 30 different Christmases, bro. I've never heard this song, but Alexa, that is not real Christmas music, bro. I've been listening to Christmas music since the 70s and 80s, bro. Never heard that track.
Merry Christmas, everyone. You want to smart and intelligent.
Did they put in a Discord disconnect sound, or am I crazy? I wonder why. Oh my
Merry
god.
Christmas, Mr. Word. This is Parent Real Array. Hi.
You know the answer to that name? I do not know how to pronounce that name. Zol Nixia? I don't know.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you, Allison.
I can't afford to subscribe.
Poor Allison, bro. Don't go Cash App. My chat, all of them are going to donate at least $5 to you, Allison, bro. Trust.
Merry Christmas to you. I love you.
Oh my goodness. I don't even know what these are called, bro, because I never used them. What is this called? You know he gotta be like a mom or something. She gotta be like 35 plus. You gotta be 35 plus, bro. Let's be real. You busting my age? Yeah, don't do that. You give it an injection in its mom? Is that what you said, kid? Your name is Dr. Baby. What? I need to turn my headphones on. What did you say? What?
cranky, cranky, bossy nurse. LOL. Tom, what are you talking about?
Don't touch my toys. Don't touch my food. Baby, you're the cutest.
I don't look like you. Are they supposed to look like you? Where y'all blonde hair at?
Maybe Billy.
Please don't. It sure was Virginia.
My looking you beautiful. I'm getting all the feels watching these cute babies and kittens play together. So precious.
Dharma, don't you just have a heart of gold, man? Hey, Dharma, your heart is so precious. What? Yo, I just got hit with absolute harassery. Okay, that was stupid AI slop comments or comment slop, whatever you want to call it. It was very dumb.
dollars.
Thank you for the 24 months.
Security recipients earning under $75,000. Increase on Georgia payrolls. John Ossoff doesn't care about people like us.
We've been talking about EA being up for sale for a long time. And officially, EA is officially a privately owned company. Main investors include Public Investment Fund of Saudi Arabia and Jared Kushner's Affinity Partners. The deal was worth $55 billion. $55 billion fucking dollars. EA go to Saudi Arabia. They go to Jared Kushner, who is Donald Trump's son-in-law.
Yeah, so this is kind of interesting. Saudi's buying up a lot of stuff, dude. I mean, even golf. They got into golf. They played golf not too long ago. The world's
Like the TKO with UFC and WWE.
yeah, so they're buying up a bunch of the stuff, and then the feelings are mixed. In one way, it's like, the Saudis doing everything, and then there's the other side of it that's like, yeah, the Saudis make base stuff. So
Yeah, no more games.
So which one do you want here? I'll read this one. So the sale of the game in China parts for $55 billion to criminal buyers including Saudi public investment fund has been finalized. Best-selling games such as FIFA, The Sims, and Mass Effect. The investors, who include affinity partners led by President Donald Trump's son-in-law Jared Kushner, are taking EA private, meaning all of its public shares will be purchased and it will no longer be traded on the stock exchange. So here's the thing: because they put 36, but they basically had to finance their 20 billion, right? That's what the Saudis are going to be. Right? But when the Saudis give you $20 billion, they're going to want to very closely watch what's going on at the company, and they're going to want to watch the stuff that's being put out. So this PIF is now so they're sitting in meetings. They're there, like they look at the what's that look like moving forward for EA? So EA's got a really broad portfolio of different kinds of games. That's going to shrink. And because the Saudis want their money back, they're going to really look at like the big sports games and focus on that along with their Saudis. So they're going to love soccer. So expect FC to be something pretty big moving forward. Are they going to go back into a buttload of microtransactions to try to get their money back really quick? Or are they going to diversify into a large portfolio and try to spread out over their different kinds of games? I don't know. I don't know. But private equity firms are typically aggressive in their management of companies. Shigami Giorgiani, executive Maryland Studios and independent studio, which worked with publishers like Sony to make the record-breaking Helldivers 2, called BBC that EA is traditionally seen as having a wide portfolio of games from blockbusters to smaller indie titles. This deal is consolidation, no question, and I wonder whether new ownership optimizes for the same bet, more sequels, more mega franchises over that breadth. I'm hoping that this leads to more of that range, not less, but if EA turns into a sequel and mega franchise machine, that's a real waste of one of the best catalogs of the industry.
Go home, go broke. Get home or go broke. Here's the thing, it had to take EA going full-blown fucking blown. Also, with all the fucking microtransactions in your sports games, with your Madden Ultimate Team, FIFA card packs, and opening card packs for $5.99 or $9.99 to get your better odds, player 99 overall, Cristiano Ronaldo or Patrick Mahomes, so you can play with your favorite player with max stats and Madden, but it's going to cost you money. And then you get addicted to it, promoting childhood gambling, and then guess what? You lose a whole bunch of faith in people, you start losing money, and now you have to sell, and now you're selling to the Saudis. So, like, I guess you're picking the lesser of two evils here.
Yeah.
You went woke so fucking bad, and you were seriously, for lack of a better word, gambling on the employee that you were promoted for years and years, to the point where people got fucking tired of it, and they weren't buying your product anymore. You're putting out shit games, and now you have to sell. And And now the Saudis are coming in and saying, well, maybe we can do it better. So there's some give and take here. I don't think this is necessarily a good thing that the Saudis are buying EA. But is it going to be better than what EA was doing for the past 10, 15 years? Maybe it is. We're going to have to wait and see. Mike, what do you think? Right?
Yeah, this is definitely a wait and see thing. Like, I don't necessarily, if it makes EA more based, I guess, if it makes the games less, or makes the games more bearable, right? So, I mean, because that's the thing, which, it's not even just the sports stuff. It's like there's so much other stuff too here where it's like, if you think about the franchises that they have just kind of let down the line, it's like we're talking Need for Speed, Dragon Age, and the only one that's kind of doing okay right now is Battlefield. There was Mass Effect, it's kind of gone away. Like, they own Command and Conquer. There's a lot of stuff that they own that we have just watched, like I said, down the line. Like, they had sole rights to Star Wars. They had Star Wars, yeah.
Battlefront
Money
1, 2.
there to be made, and they just decided to not make it, which is insane. So, hey, if we started seeing good products come out of this company again, and they actually started to use the properties that they own, and this is true too, we've said for a long time for all these companies, it's like, you can only lose with so much money, right? And a lot of people like kept saying, the too big to fail, too big to fail. And I think that's the thing is that many of these companies kept thinking they were too big to fail. They were really big. This is an example of that. You were not too big to fail. You have failed to the point that Saudi Arabia is essentially buying you out, which is also wild because this is a public investment. It's not like this is what their people put their taxes into, and that's where this money comes from, which is also kind of crazy. Like, it's a weird thing. Maybe that's one of those things would be like, PBS or something. But that's an investment firm.
They might be based, but guess what? You ain't gonna see no hot chicks scaling.
That's what I'm saying. There's probably not going to be much gay shit going on in some of these games anymore, but you're also not going to get hot chicks and revealing women in the games either.
There's one more part of this article I wanted to bring up, just in case you're against this merger and you want to fight it. The deal caused concern amongst some of EA's massive library of games, fans of some of EA's massive library of games, particularly games like The Sims, champion inclusivity and LGBT plus relationships. In Saudi Arabia, consensual same-sexual conduct can be punishable by death or flogging under interpretations of Sharia law. In protest at the deal to sell EA to the PIF, the advocacy group Players Alliance headquarters has asked gamers to petition their local politicians to speak out against it. Video games are a reflection of culture and people through their storylines, characters, and representation. With the PIF being the majority owner of potential buyout, there's a large concern that creative decisions could be influenced by these outside factors, leading to themes such as free speech, gender, LGBTQ+, and other aspects of Western politics being reduced or fully censored across major franchises.
This is what would happen to your body if you ate one sleep gummies every day. Day 1, you take your first gummy at bedtime, maybe expecting disappointment, but 20 minutes later, racing thoughts slow down, and you're falling asleep without tossing and turning for hours. It's like finding a dimmer switch for your brain. Day 2, you sleep through the night. No 3 a.m. wake-ups, no staring at the ceiling, and you actually wake up refreshed instead of like you've been hit by a truck. Day 5, your brain fog lifts and your mind clears. Your razor-sharp focus is back. You're actually finishing tasks without that mental fatigue dragging you down. Day 7, you have more energy than you've ever had. Real energy, not the jittery caffeine-fueled kind. You're jumping off the bed and your body feels alive again. Day 14, family and friends start asking what changed. You're different, sharper, more present, more like yourself. Your good mood and patience is back. Day 30, you're looking in the mirror and see the transformation. You see someone who's thriving, clear skin, bright eyes, genuine energy. The person you used to be before sleep became a nightmare. These are the results that make sleep gummies different from any other sleep solution. Combined plus ashwagandha, reishi, L-theanine, magnesium, and no melatonin. Ingredients that actually complement each other. While other products give you one ingredient hoping for the best, this gives you a complete system. Thousands of people have found relief with these, bettering their lives and relationships. Healthcare providers are noticing when their patients' stress markers improve.
Because good sleep isn't just rest. It's the foundation everything in your life is built on. These aren't just donuts. They're the bridge back to feeling like your best self. Fast acting, non-habitual, and made right here in the USA with third-party testing. You deserve to wake up feeling restored and ready. So don't wait. Get 15% off when you subscribe. Plus, you have 100 full days to try and test it. That's over 3 months to discover what thousands already know. Day 31 starts tonight. The question is, when will you learn?
If you've tried sildenafil or tadalafil and you want something more powerful for your sex life, listen up. Blue Chew Gold is the answer. It has 4 powerful ingredients: sildenafil, tadalafil, apomorphine, and oxytocin. These 4 ingredients work together in your body to boost arousal and blood flow, which means you get harder erections and get food. Plus, it dissolves quickly under your tongue, which means no more waiting around and no more performance anxiety, absolutely killing it. Grab a free month with any quarterly plan at BlueChew.com and let your girl know you're serious.
Can you read all of that over again? Top.
Make it drop. That's a whack. Do it. Why?
No, I was just kidding with you.
It's funny because it's like, you know, there's about, oh, it could move all of these things, but it's like, well, a lot of those things were being forced into these games where a lot of people didn't want it either.
Yeah.
And then, you know,
Yeah,
like,
sell me more.
it's not like everybody wanted all this stuff. They even reference that these are political things, right? And it's like, well, yeah, they were pushing political stuff in games. Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'll sign you up. Go for it. I'm down.
And then, in recent years, I mean, let's focus on Star Wars real quick. Because you had Battlefront 2.